How's this volume? Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Alright, now we have a microphone. How's that for audio? If I'm over here standing, how's the audio? Ba. Ba. Okay, I'm gonna leave that.
Alpha Gal.
Oh, I almost got it. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. You got this. It's been a little while. You can do this. Alright, so in the salad, we got kale, spinach, pumpkin seeds, some cranberries, walnuts. So far, and then I'm gonna finish this tofu. That's tempeh. That's tempeh. I'm gonna put some mushrooms also. I had these fancy mushrooms, they were half off because they were gonna expire on the 30th. I was like, okay, sweet. They're normally like $6 or $7 and I got them for 50% off. I was like, yes. These are my favorite. I like the other ones, but these are the best. They don't have them all the time. It's funny, a lot of the mushrooms come from Canada. And then I'm going to cut up a white peach also. Yeah. Alright, and then what else? Whew, my fan's off. I should put those in a smoothie, man. I guess the last bit is avocado. It's a little bit gnarly. I mean, I guess that's just oxidized. Weird. Oh. Did you see that? Did you see the piece of avocado shoot up and then I caught it? That was cool. Alright. That's the avocado. Just like manually getting the avocado off of your man. So funny. Okay, well, avocado. Let's do some olive oil. Let's do some. I have some balsamic. Let's do a little bit of that. It'll be fun. Not too much. Well, his new cap is interesting. And let's do some apple cider vinegar. Just a tiny bit of agave. Very mix of seasoning, then the nutritional yeast. I have a little bit of dressing. Wow, do you remember the salads on the farm? Morgan, you just had flashbacks. Because it was like... wow. Vivid. Vivid. Wow. That was wild. I was in the trailer. Well, twofold. Oh, I was thinking about a different Drew. It's called Drew's Organic Roasted Garlic and Peppercorn Dressing. And I was thinking about a different dressing about Drew Green from Santa Monica I grew up with. Or, this is not really Santa Monica, but we went to Growing Place together. And then the farm experience was with Drew King. It's funny, twice my best friends have been Drew. Alright. Tempeh time. Can you see it? Oh, bigger now. What am I doing? We had a peanut farmer as a president. Maybe it's time for a filmmaker as a president. I mean, I'm sitting here running OBS on my backpack, on a battery, on a sine wave inverter, with my headphone camera that I invented over there. Don't even know what to say. As I said before, inventor in chief. But like, it's also the filmmaker. We live in this digital world. Alright, I gotta focus on food right now so we can get out of here.
This all looked like. So yes, this is my heavily modded version of it, and this is supposed to be Blue Moon Mark 1. Now obviously I started making that stuff, I had a whole lot of fun, I kind of got distracted, and then a giant rocket exploded, and all these plans are sort of like thrown into question, the exact timing specifically. So anyway, Blue Moon Mark 1 ended up winning 2 contracts that were announced at this Moonbase press conference, but the press conference basically started out with taking a number of CLPS missions, Commercial Lunar Payload Services missions, that were already paid for and were already planning, and said these are now Moonbase missions. Because Moonbase is much more exciting, right? We have this vision of astronauts in their, like, moon base, hanging out, and you're saying, hey Bob, or whatever, right? But the Moonbase that NASA is planning is, well, it's practical, right? It's built around what is possible rather than what scriptwriters imagine. They don't want to have a giant, habitation module right away. What they do want is to have some infrastructure on the ground the moment that the Artemis 4 crew land on the surface and get out.
The fireball over Cape Canaveral on Thursday night was not a surprise. The data had been screaming for over a month, in frozen hydraulic lines, in cryogenic leaks, in 9 corrective actions that the Federal Aviation Administration had cleared less than a week before that rocket detonated on its own launch pad. Blue Origin's New Glenn did not fail by accident on May 28, 2026. It failed by pattern. At 9 o'clock that night, a 320-foot vehicle stood on Launch Complex 36 at Cape Canaveral Space Force Station, fully loaded with methane and liquid oxygen, counting down to what was supposed to be
Hello, it's Scott Manley
This is
here.
so bad.
This had been looking like a great week for Blue Origin, right up until 9 p.m. East Coast time, when their latest New Glenn booster exploded during a test firing. So this footage is from NASA Spaceflight, their Space Coast live stream. They had cameras at the site and they caught it. They caught it from a bunch of different angles. And if you want to watch all their angles, you can go and watch their stream. I just want to talk about what I see here and what are the implications, because while this looks like a fairly big explosion, its effects are far beyond the fireball that we are witnessing. So let's put the situation in perspective. Back in April, we had the launch of New Glenn Flight number 3. This was with the booster Never Tell Me the Odds. And while the booster operated flawlessly, there was a problem with the upper stage. That problem resulted in the payload from AST Space Mobile being deployed into a useless orbit and deorbiting soon afterwards. The FAA asked for an investigation because if the upper stage didn't relight its engines correctly, it could result in it being deorbited in the wrong location. That investigation closed just last week. The conclusion was that it was a propellant leak, which resulted in a hydraulic valve not operating correctly and resulted in lower thrust from one of the engines. In the meantime, Blue Origin's rocket factory had delivered its next booster. No, it's necessary, a reference, of course, to Interstellar. And so Blue Origin had been expecting the investigation to be closed and they were prepared for a rapid return to flight. The goal, I think, was maybe first few days of June. The payload for this flight was going to be a batch of satellites for Amazon's LEO constellation, and this was going to be the first really heavy payload that New Glenn was going to launch. The 48 satellites are expected to weigh just under 30 tons, which is still a long way short of the 45-ton payload that was promised by New Glenn, but it's a bit more than what Falcon 9 does with Starlink. So this new booster was mated with an upper stage and was loaded onto the transporter erector and rolled out to the pad in preparation with a test fire. Now, Blue Origin didn't tell anyone exactly when to expect it, but just before 9 p.m. it was fully fueled. We saw the deluge system start and then ignition. In previous static fires, we didn't see any fire like that, never mind a giant fireball and an even bigger fireball which overloaded the sensor, which faded to reveal a giant fireball. Whatever happened, it appears the tanks ruptured very quickly, the propellant was dispersed, and, we essentially have over 1,000 tons of liquid oxygen and methane burning together, producing a mushroom cloud, and this is like at least 1 kiloton yield. It's big enough to produce a classic mushroom cloud, which disappeared up into the clouds and even showed up on a weather radar. Now, the good news is that soon after we found out that everyone was accounted for, nobody was injured, everyone was at a safe distance because this was an incredibly violent event. The bad news is this is going to have effects far beyond Blue Origin. So yeah, Blue Origin were anxious to return to flight, to get their rocket going, because they have a whole bunch of things they need to fly. And their customer, Amazon in this case, they are working against a deadline to fill out their constellation so that they can actually start operating it, start having customers, and not have to negotiate again to retain the frequencies that they have acquired. Amazon have also been using Falcon 9, Vulcan, and Ariane 6, but we all know Vulcan is sort of down for the count right now. Falcon 9 is limited because they really only have one East Coast launch site now, and they have only one barge. Ariane 6, it's never been the swiftest piece of hardware. AST Space Mobile is also in a similar situation. They were going to be relying on New Glenn to launch a bunch of their satellites, and now they are going to have to find somewhere else to do that, and the capacity isn't really there. And let's not forget that ULA's Vulcan is using the BE-4 engines, which were certainly proximate to this particular failure. They may not be responsible, but it's not entirely unreasonable to expect that Vulcan might have some extra downtime due to this event. Blue Origin's launch site, Slick 36, is going to have to be rebuilt. We've seen one of the lightning towers has already been knocked down. I'm pretty sure the transporter erector is destroyed. They will need another one of those. They'll probably need to rebuild a lot of their ground equipment. And the only other booster they have is sitting in that building at the bottom left. It is entirely possible that while Never Tell Me the Odds wasn't being tested, that it could still have been damaged by this event. Now, many of you will remember that SpaceX, when they had a booster explode on the pad, they were able to investigate the problem and get flying again within like 4 months or so. However, that hides the fact that that explosion happened on pad Slick 40, and when they returned to flight, they were able to do that on pad 39. It took them well over a year to get launches going back from Slick 40 again. Now, earlier in the week, Blue Origin were celebrating the fact that they had got 2 new lunar landing missions for their Blue Moon Mark 1 lander. These were both missions to deliver rovers to the moon in advance of Artemis 4. Prior to this, there's supposed to be 2 launches of Blue Moon Mark 1 to demonstrate its capabilities and then take the Viper rover to the moon. Blue Moon can't launch on anything else, it's too big for anyone else's fairings and it's too heavy. And of course, they were really hoping to have their HLS demonstrator in orbit next year in time for Artemis 3. What this is saying basically, with a potential 1-year stand down on New Glenn, that knocks a big hole in possible Artemis plans. There will still be CLIPS missions flying, and the Moonfall drones, those will fly on a Falcon 9 with a Firefly's, Elytra stage. But with many months of a stand down, a return to flight for New Glenn, and of course multiple test flights of the Mark 1, it's not clear that they will necessarily have all the assets in place that they want for a planned lunar landing in 2028. So anyway, let's go back and actually take a look at the footage to see if there's anything that we notice, anything that's worth talking about. So I actually rewound the camera to just beforehand. This is like, running at 4 times speed, just so you can see there is a lot of condensation coming off that rocket. They have loaded a bunch of propellant onto this. Some people said that this was a combination test and a wet dress rehearsal. We don't know exactly how much propellant was loaded onto the rocket, but we do know that a fully fueled New Glenn is over like 1,300 tons. Now from this side, we can't actually see most of the rocket because we have the transporter erector in its way. This is another angle from earlier in the day. So going from the left, you can see the white building, which has the boosters, where they're integrated with the upper stages. To the right of that is the reinforced lightning tower. To the right of that, we have the booster on its transporter erector. Again, we can't see it because it's on the far side of that. To the right of that, we have the other lightning tower, which isn't quite as strong. You can see a flare stack. And then there's a water tower, which is used to drive the deluge system. And right on the very right there, you can see the lighthouse. So now going back to just before the event, the camera zoomed in a bit so you can't see the lighthouse, but you can see those towers on either side with the red lights that are used to show aircraft where they are. Now just before the engines fire, they're going to activate the water deluge system. So if you look down the base, you will see a large amount of water mist come in as we reach like T0. By the way, I'm running this at 1/4 speed. There we go. You see all that water coming up? And then we get this very, very bright flash. Now, freeze framed it at exactly that moment. Now, on a previous test fire, which NASA Spaceflight also shot, we did not see anything bright like that. So the moment that we saw any light coming out of those engines was the moment that something was definitely going wrong. Now, to be clear, that light might just actually be getting scattered by the deluge system, but at a certain point, this is clearly getting out of control and propagating up the rocket. It is something that's happening very quickly. And now I want to freeze frame this moment because you can see there is a bright spot that has appeared near the top of the rocket. Now, some people said that they think this is the second stage starting to explode. I'm not convinced because I think what's really happening is that there is just essentially a wall of fire, whatever, between the booster and the transporter erector, and we simply can't see it until it reaches that high. Now, I even wondered whether there would be propellant in the second stage. Why would you fuel a second stage for a first stage test? Well, if this is a wet dress rehearsal, it might make sense to actually load that up. And certainly having the second stage fuel of a liquid hydrogen would definitely make this event a little more ferociter, as Blue Origin would like to say. So now running again, 4 seconds after the engine ignition, there is this massive flash. And it's just a couple of frames that absolutely overwhelms the camera. And I'm pretty sure at that point, the entire booster has just disintegrated. This doesn't look like the SpaceX Amos 6 failure, where the booster on the pad, you could actually see the liquid oxygen spilling down and turbulently mixing and burning. This case, it feels more like a detonation, almost. In fact, if we rewind and run this section again, you can absolutely see a very well-defined pressure wave coming off of this. I tried to estimate the speed of it, but I really didn't come up with good answers. Those towers are about 150 meters tall if you actually want to try and figure it out yourself. Speaking of the towers, pay attention to the left one, very visibly moving in reaction to the forces. That's the one that would actually remain standing. The one on the right is the one that falls down, but I can't actually see it falling down. It just sort of gets consumed by the fireball, and then the next time we see any evidence for it, it's no longer there. Anyway, later in the timeline, the camera person has pulled back. We can see these trails of what I presume are COPVs that have been unleashed. They've escaped. And they're going a long way out. They're going far enough out that they could have hit that the assembly building. So this is why we're all concerned about damage happening to the other booster, although at this point, I think they could very easily build another booster. It's the launch site which is going to consume most of their time and resources. So I'm told this fireball was visible for a long way around, and there are people apparently who...
Well, now I'm fully fueled. More engines, more problems. It's so weird we ended up buying those engines.
And the rocket back down, with all but its 18th engine turned off. The 2,300 tons of propellant exploded. Started. Not one was successful. The first test went awry when transient voltage made the controls of the engine shut one of them off. The one across from it shut down to keep symmetry, provoking pogo oscillation in the second engine, tearing several parts off the engine, which in turn caused a propellant leak. A fire started from it, burning the wiring and messing the electrical components so that the controls could not recognize the problem. The rocket wreck was found only 52 kilometers or 32 miles from where it was launched. The second test launch may be the most spectacular of all the failures. After clearing the launch tower, something went wrong in the air. A bolt came loose and was suctioned by an oxygen pump, making one of the 30 engines of the first stage burst into flames. A light flashed and the rocket sped back down, with all but its 18th engine turned off. The 2,300 tons of propellant exploded, The base suffered from broken windows, flying debris, and fire that rained down just as it had flown up. The explosion equaled using several kilotons of TNT, the largest man-made non-nuclear explosion in recorded history. It was such a strong explosion that the Americans photographed the wreck from a satellite, not necessarily revealing what the USSR was doing, but confirming that something was being done. Thankfully, the worst-case scenario did not occur. If the RP-1 and LOX had mixed, it would have formed a highly explosive gel, making the blast much more powerful. It took 18 months for the USSR to rebuild the launch pad. The kerosene-based fuel had proven just how dangerous it was to handle. Yet, the USSR tried 2 more times to prepare a moon landing rocket to take Soviet men. The third attempt was ruined by destabilization, and the fourth one exploded once more. This fourth explosion was the result of pogo oscillation, the same factor that ruined the first attempt. Violent motion resulting from varied rocket thrust that is almost impossible to fix led to differing pump pressures, in turn mixing acceleration and maximizing vibration. The fourth and last N1 vibrated until it exploded after managing to climb 40 kilometers. Waning crescent. The Soviet Union canceled its N1 program. The Soviet dream of a manned lunar mission mostly extinguished. The program was denied to keep a strong front until 1989, a little bit before the fall of the USSR. With Apollo 11, the US claimed the space first that the Soviets could not claim.
What are the biggest challenges facing the U.S. and/or military in general in Africa today?
From Africa, the biggest threat that we have right now is the terrorist threat.
U.S. and Nigerian forces carried out an operation late last night, killing a top ISIS leader.
Some of the weapons that we saw today, autonomous cars with the machine guns on top, the only cultural touch tone the majority of people have with this of robot warriors is the Terminator.
Absolutely. The fallacy is that you can stop the world, figure out the way ahead, and then restart the technology, because our adversaries aren't waiting.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Let's see if I can do a handover. That would be pretty sick. Did it survive? Did that just survive this handover? If that did, that's sick. Did it survive? Whoa. Did it just survive this that would be sick. Okay. Let's see if I can do a handover. That would be sick. Did it survive? Wow. Did it just survive this sick. Okay. Okay. It's sick. All right, we're now mobile. We're fully not connected to this house right now. We're on 5G. Okay. Okay. Let's make it out the door. Let's not celebrate. Oh, you gotta get glasses going. Pack up. Come on. Hi. How did the massage go for Dad? Good. That's good to hear. Dad, that's good to hear. Yeah, that's good to hear. Oh, good. I'm gonna try and do some filmmaking at the airport and live stream. I'm live streaming right now. So if you guys tune into YouTube, you might be able to see me. So I'm gonna see how this works out. I'm set up right now. I'm on my backpack live streaming, and I'm gonna try and get a car and go to the airport and see if I can live stream on the way there. It'll be interesting. Um. Uh. Oh, cool. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. That's me. Yeah. 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 You got it. That's me. So it's live. It's a little bit delayed. Yeah. Well, I'm about. I just finished cooking and stuff. There's. You can also go back in time and stuff and see. I'm trying to get my heart rate going. I had my heart rate earlier. Yeah, it was cool. Yeah, see, there's a delay. Interesting, huh? Alright. Alright. I don't know why it's not working. Let's try again. Let me make new. What happened was I changed the internet. I was on the house internet, and then now I'm on my cell phone. So sometimes my heart rate. Yep, I got it. I got it. Yeah, I got my heart rate going now. Yes, Mom. Maybe I'll do my best. We'll figure it out. Worst comes to worst, I go get some. Okay, no worries. We'll figure it out. Hopefully, I'm gonna see if I can get a car and stuff, and I'm on 2 cameras. See, Buddha's down here. Let's see, Buddha. He's chilling down here. I gotta get my eyeglasses set up, and then I'm gonna get out of here. All right, love you guys. I thought you'd think it's interesting. Bye. Yeah, bye. Just trying it out the door. Okay. And then. Oh. It's gonna be for my glasses. Crap. What was the order of operations? It was glasses, headphones, okay. Glasses. Oh god, this is so cool. I forgot. Oh my god, I haven't done this in a little bit. Okay, here we go. This is so cool. Oh my god, this is so cool. Oh, my god, this is so cool. This is so cool. Oh, this is so cool. You guys calm down. This is so cool. All right, over my left side. That's fine. Okay. Over my left side. Over my left side. I got 2 cables on my left side. On the left side. Oh, my ear. My ear. Hair. I got hair. I got ears. I got eyes. This is insane. Okay. Calm down. Come on, you can calm your heartbeat. Dude, you're going up. Go down. Go down. Okay. Should I align this camera? How's this? Let's get level. Pretty good. Okay. Okay. Oh, now I go like this. Oh. That was the first time I ever tilted. Oh, I got 2 heartbeats. Oh, gotta fix that. Somehow that happened. Okay. Okay. Now we got hands. Oh, yes. I can't believe I met the meta guy. He did the wrist thing. I met him. I met him. Oh, I gotta turn the gain down. All right, hold on. Let's start with that. Not audio. Right click. Filters. Oh my god, this is so fucking cool. Trash. Yes. Yeah. I'm just using Mac OS X with my eyes in my backpack. Oh, oh, big deal. It's just that's what I'm doing. It's just calm down. Oh man, it's bright. Well, I gotta make it darker if I'm gonna go outside. Drink. Oh, sunglass mode. Drink. Can you see this in the thing? Oh no, this is it. This is it. Oh, hey man, how's it going? Oh, you're not very nice. Actually, you're. See ya. Oh, I'm just turning down. Okay. And then this camera cable is pretty long, but that way I can do stuff with it. All right, let's go. Okay. Did I do it? So, okay, what do I need? Did I forget anything? Um, oh, the thing. Let's turn that one. All right, that's cool. And, okay. Oh, I guess that's the whole point of this thing is that I'm what I'm eventually building. Interesting. All right, time to get Buddha. I guess I'll put my backpack down. Oh, cable Velcro on the foot. That'd be a problem. Okay. Oh man, I'm all hooked up to this thing. You can do it. Headphones. Oh man. Eyeglasses. Detach. Okay, what are we doing with this plan? You didn't test this part out. Oh god, there's a lot of cables, a lot of things happening. Okay, I guess this is how this is happening. Using my dad's tripod was pretty cool. This is all aluminum. Okay. Okay, let's go. All right, Google. Hey, all right, up. Let's go. Okay, this is a little crazy, but this is happening. What do I need to do to get in this vehicle? Over. Well, this is interesting. Okay. I have to take off. Okay. And then I have to take. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, seatbelt, seatbelt. Should have taken my jacket off. It's tough time. I don't want to overheat and be uncomfortable. Man, this is amazing. All right. Oh my God, this is amazing. If this is working the whole time, this is amazing. Sometimes this stuff never works when you're like experimenting, but all right, what are our temps? We got 40 Celsius, 51, only 1,000 RPM. Let's go, baby. Ready? I can't. Hold on, I can't see it. Start right. Whoa. Whoa, camera fell over. We're out of control.
It's Autonomous Vehicle Day. We're celebrating more than 200 million miles on the road.
It's Autonomous Vehicle Day? Oh, we were in the competition with this, the Hammer Museum. Oh man, our music video, that was sick. Oh, I gotta turn the music up. I don't have rights. I don't have rights to that music. So we're limited in bandwidth. Leave it. Stay down. You're okay. The cell phone needs clean signal, and when it's low in the car, it's not so ideal. Kind of interesting, the limitations of. I mean, if ideally I leave the phone on the roof of the car, I guess. You have the most powerful live stream backpack with the least amount of connection. Well, look at the infrared camera up there. Look at that one. The Waymo camera has the infrared going. Who's gonna save my soul now? Who's gonna save my soul now? Who's gonna save my soul now? I said, who's gonna save my soul now? Who's gonna save my soul now? Who's gonna save my soul now? I said, who's gonna save my soul now? What a moment. What a very interesting moment. Okay, ready for Santa Monica Airport moment. Here we are. We're coming down 23rd. You ready to see the start of the airport? Well, I'm in wide angle mode on the wide angle camera. But they're talking about these trees over here. They don't really have to touch much. They're all like, oh, we already have the trees over here. Great. And then you're going to count that all, but you're not going to be able to go. There's no connection I see from down here, this neighborhood. They're going to have to go like crazy far to get into the park. Now, if you wanted to do it, this is where you do the Native American spot up here and in the backside. You do two sides or four, so they have all four views. That's the important thing. It's the views. And if you're going to do it, that's what you got to do. But the thing is if you're going to do the 10, 20-year Candlestick Park, that's a problem. But okay, so then we're coming on the bottom side of the airport. This is the southwest entrance of the airport. I don't know how much of that got through because I forgot I hadn't hold my phone up. It's interesting, the limitations in motion. Starlink is the key. Dude, you got to do the bonded, the cell and Starlink. Ganging, bonding. All right, let's see. Let's check out the trapeze. Ready? Let's see what they built. Okay. Wow. I would call that. I was here 2.5 weeks ago, and that is very little progress. What? What? They cut those holes already. Okay. What? So quiet. I mean, here's the thing. None of this gets converted into park space. Everything around me at the airport is not being converted to park space, ladies and gentlemen. All of these acres, all of this, you're all being had. The numbers you're being told, you're being had. None of this is being turned into park space. They're all leaving this. You could, if you're going to do it, why don't you leave it like it is and turn it in all this into a park and leave the airport? You guys are silly. You're completely silly. This should all be a park right here. If you actually want to do a park, but the problem is this is profitable. So you're like, how are we going to do this? Well, you leave the airport open and you turn everything down here in the park that you don't want. And tearing down these buildings are historical. This is some World War II stuff, but like, that's some nuttiness. Well, what are they doing down there? That's a weird spot to be playing. But whatever. Man, this is beautiful. Oh man. Can you imagine the largest airplane in World War II once took out of here? And we flew around the world from here and they're building all the airplanes, everything. It's okay. Just wait.
You're here.
I know I'm
Please
here.
make sure it's clear before exiting.
Wait. Yeah. Now I gotta undo all this. Wait. How's the park doing over here? I don't see anybody on the soccer field right now. And there's a couple people in the park, but there's nobody in the soccer field. The soccer field is empty right now. The big concrete area is empty, as always. The birds are nice to hear at the airport. Do you hear the birds? I don't know if you can hear them, but I hear them. It's nice. There's all these trees here at the airport. That was really quiet. That was so quiet. Wait, I hear something. Can I see it behind me? I have eyes behind my head. Hold on. Look at this. I literally am eyes behind my head right now. I'm facing this way. I was like a teacher. I was like, I got eyes behind my head. What's all backwards then? Oh, that was sick. Mm. Okay. Am I down? Are we settled? Did I settle and not unplug anything? Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Look at this thing. All right. Now do we get fun? This was fun. Now let's turn it up a notch. All right. Yes. I've put my belt. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, oh, oh. I think I did it. Lens cap. That's my bet. Yes. Yes. Okay. Let's go manual. I have no controls. Should we just go auto? Going on. Yo. Let's go. Manual focus. Stabilizer on? Yeah, let's go until we kill the battery. Wow. And then there's I can also do. So let's see if I get this right. Those are the lights at Cloverfield Park there and there, and they're going to get rid of them, no joke, and then move them over there. Or build new ones, unclear. Yeah, I can maybe get the microphone from the camera going. Hold on. Plus audio input. Okay. And Canon digital. All right, now we have Well, the birds went in frame. Where are they? Can't even see them. Oh, I see them now. Wow, that was cool. That was magic. That was straight magic. Ooh. Oh, whoa, the helicopter! Did you see the helicopter through the sunset? That was sick! This is awesome. This is what I'm saying about the views. If you understand, it's a very special spot. You need elevated views from over there. You're gonna need elevated views. You're gonna do it. You need elevated views over there. You're gonna need an elevated view of here going south. You're gonna need one of up there, like leave the tower, open the tower, make a taller extension. You need a viewing area of all the way over there to see the Gabrielino tribes, all the way to the mountains. I mean, the truth is you just gotta get a full, you have to have an ability if you're gonna do this, you have to have an ability at this park to see all the sight lines. But you're gonna sit there and you're gonna do decades and decades, like Candlestick Park and Hunters Point. You're gonna fudge the cleanup stuff, fake the numbers. When you can't see what the gift you have in front of you. I mean, nowadays you could do audio markers for good stuff and not do the hand over the thing like the skateboarders did. You could be like, I mean, you could literally, if you could gen lock like a whisper note thing, that would be interesting. Okay, I gotta chill. I'm talking about stuff. Ooh, what's up down the hill? That's interesting. We're just getting a hit off of some mountain thing. Someone's house, I'm assuming? That's crazy. That's weird. It's just their windows or something, or bouncing it right back here. There was a helicopter. Where was that? There. It's cool it has its blinds. I was talking to Isaac about it yesterday. I challenge anybody to do this, what I'm doing right now. I mean, I'm not even on Starlink, so I'm multi-camera, live streaming off my backpack with a battery and a sine wave inverter. Huh. There are just certain things that are just a little bit, I just can't figure out. That's what it's like. You do your lessons and you walk back. That's the deal. All the planes are in and home. It's cool. They're all here. Parked up. I don't know what that is. Okay, curious. What's that? A CT got a CTSW. I don't know what that is. Never seen it before. That looks cool. I like the little wingtip, anhedrals or whatever. The like opposite winglets. Ah, that's cool. I mean, the Alameda Tower got used for Makani, the Google X Prize company that was doing the wind power. Oh no, just knock over my backpack. That sucks. How's it going?
Say hello to your dog.
No worries. All right. Put it over here.
Can I say hi?
Yeah, hold on. Put it sit. Sit. Take it easy. I know. People say hi to. Take it easy. Take it easy. I know.
Oh, it's okay.
It's okay. Hold. Wait. Hold.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Wait. Good boy. Oh, okay. Go say hi.
Hi. Oh my god, that felt so much like him growing up.
How are you guys today? This is Buddha.
Oh, that's so
Take
good.
it easy, buddy.
He's so
How are you
cute.
guys? Yeah, it was good. It's been good.
Yeah, a lot of action.
Yeah. Are you at City Council? But did I recognize you from City Council meetings?
No.
No, okay. I recognize you, right?
No. What are you doing? What are you recording? You got a bunch of
Well,
cameras.
I'm filming and live streaming.
Oh, nice.
I built a live streaming backpack and
Oh, wow.
I can do multi-camera and I can see to my glasses and control it. It's nice.
Sick.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
So, like,
Are you live streaming right now?
Yeah, slowly. There's not much bandwidth, but yeah.
Cool, man.
yeah, very cool.
I guess it's towards the end of the night now, so not a lot more planes coming in.
It's nice though. I was here for sunset till the sun went behind the palm trees. In between those palm trees on there and palm trees on there, so it was like, just like, it was pretty sick.
That's great.
I'm filming a documentary about San Marcos Airport.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Nice.
Try to save it.
I mean, and or just not let them leave it into a wreck.
Yeah.
Like either way, like just I've studied. My first case study was Candlestick Point and Hunters Point up in San Francisco.
Yeah.
Because park space versus housing debate, and also reclamation for toxic stuff. So it's like a perfect parallel.
Yeah.
And they're just like delayed for decades.
Really?
Yeah. So like, I see very easily them being like,
That happening here.
close the airport and then just like 50 years of just nothing. I mean, if you like look at the plans, they're ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like they want to take all the sports fields over there and all the sports field over there and demolish them and then move them over there. And then they want to everything over there they want to leave. And then there's only going to be like 30 acres of park space over there. Like on that end. And then all of this is going to be like they want an amphitheater like here. And then they're gonna that whole park the actual park that's already there, they're gonna tear it down and put up like a cafe and something else. And it gets really crazy.
Yeah, that just feels unreal.
Think there's a chance they don't close it?
Yeah. I mean, the city council has the right to close it, but they don't have an obligation to.
Yeah.
I mean, 200 people showed up 3 weeks ago at city council.
Really?
Yeah.
It was amazing.
Wow. How did you find out about the meeting?
Oh, you can like on just tons of
There's like
websites.
a website saves.
Yeah.
I work right in the business park over there.
In the business park, what do you do? Like for the Jacks or something?
Snapchat. Is
Snapchat, I know, yeah, you moved into the old museum.
Yeah.
That was the airplane museum.
Oh, was it? No way.
Yeah, that was the airplane museum, and then they moved over there.
Oh, cool.
And then after that, it was the Audi design studio.
Oh, cool.
I used to work in the hangars over there, those far hangars. So the far end one over there, that's Jerry Seinfeld's hangar.
Oh, no way.
And then we were a couple hangars in doing post-production.
Oh, cool.
Which one's serious?
The end one over there.
Wow.
I'm saying that on live stream, it's probably stupid. A mayor had no idea. Like I talked to these people, they didn't know any of it. Like the security, the police know. They know. People know what's up.
Yeah.
But like, if you watch like the comedians in cars getting coffee,
Yeah.
just like that's the hangar over there.
That's cool.
So funny.
So it's not like they didn't hide it. Snapchat. What do you do for Snapchat?
I work in communications.
Communications.
Yeah, we're making a pair of glasses.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what you guys are
yeah.
spending a ton of money on.
Yeah.
I met the guy from Facebook who did the neural band,
Oh, yeah.
and well, I operate this with this,
Oh, yeah.
and then yeah.
You should check out what we're building.
Okay. Do you want to invite me over?
well,
That's
more
what I thought.
coming.
Very good.
Yeah, more coming.
My dad's an ophthalmologist.
Oh.
Mark's dad's a dentist.
Oh, well. Okay.
You know Mark?
Mark's dad from Dragon Air?
Zuck.
Yeah, I thought you were saying Zuckerberg. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah,
Snap isn't owned by Meta.
I know.
so,
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Uh,
I've been up at Burlingame. I met
yeah.
them.
Oh, no way. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's so
How do
funny.
you get into this?
Yeah.
This? I'm a filmmaker. Airplanes? I'm obsessed. It's my special interest.
Yeah.
Airplanes, motors, anything that moves.
Fly?
I have some lessons, but not enough to. I don't know if I ever really want to solo. Maybe I'd fly with the ones that have the new autopilots that you control, but has the envelope limited. Like that sounds like I have a second pilot with me. Just like that sounds awesome to me, having a redundancy. Like I'd fly a Joby. The eVTOLs.
Oh, you would?
Yeah, the ones that are like all computer modern. Like none of these are fly-by-wire. I know there's no. Maybe that one is fly-by-wire. The fancy the new JSX plane. That's sweet. That goes to Palm Springs. Wait, no, it goes to
I think they fly to Vegas.
Vegas, Sonoma, Scottsdale. Vegas, Sonoma, Scottsdale, not Palm Springs yet. I flew as a kid here from Palm Springs
Oh, wow.
on like a small plane. Yeah, it was amazing.
Well, I got a bunch of flight schools here, but they're not exactly.
Yeah, I took lessons there.
Santa Monica Flyer.
Yeah, for sure. Max is my instructor.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, now he's in charge of the thing. I don't think he teaches.
Now he runs the show?
Yeah, but he was my instructor. He was awesome. Oh man, Max is great. He made it really fun.
Yeah. Yeah, he went flying. He got his license. He went off. I was a
Cool.
little scared. But,
Do you go up with him?
yeah, twice.
Nice.
I haven't flown in a little while. I've just went out there once. No, twice.
It's a little tricky. They always say when we're bringing up someone you know, it's always a little complicated.
Yeah.
Because you're like extra like conscious. You're like having like
I flew that plane.
Yeah, we
which
were-
one?
Fort Tango Tango.
Tango Tango. Cool. That's a nice one.
Cool, this is very cool.
I was flying just their light sports.
Well, I sport, yeah.
Yeah.
I took lessons up in San Barbara.
Oh.
I don't know, 150
Oh, cool.
That's where I got my license. I moved out here. Yeah. I hooked on
Yeah.
It's actually a relatively cheap Cirrus.
They had a Decathlon. Do they still have it?
Yeah, that's the tail dragger, right?
Yeah. The blue one?
I mean, I honestly haven't been here.
My understanding is that's the fun one.
Yeah.
I've heard that too. I've never flown.
When I get back on what it says, I would
I
request
don't know.
it.
This one looks. I haven't seen this one.
I think the electric ones might be interesting too. I mean, it's just gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
They're tiny. Have you ever sat in one?
They're really small. I saw them at the Douglas Day.
What's that?
Oh, they had a Douglas Day, like an air show, a small air show.
Oh.
They do it once a year. They've had 3 now. It celebrates them going around the world. The first people to go around the world took off from here. The largest airplane in World War II took off from here. It was built here.
Oh my gosh. You got
Yeah.
all these good facts.
All of those offices there
Yeah.
was all Douglas aircraft building airplanes. It was all under a net of camouflage, so the Japanese didn't bomb it.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's.
Is that going to be part of your doc?
I talk about all of it. Yeah, I've been.
When are you finishing your doc?
It's-
I'd love to watch.
I live stream.
Oh.
I'm live streaming my documentary. So
we
there's.
speak?
Yeah, I mean it's hours and hours. I mean,
we're on the documentary.
Eventually, yeah. I mean, like in like a minute or
Yeah.
it takes like 15 seconds to get
How
online.
do we find it? What's your...
I'm Morgan Hunter Gross or MHG144. I mean, you can find me on YouTube right now. See yourself. You see you can go back in time, see the sunset. You can go back in time right now and see the sunset that you missed. So I'm MHG144 or Morgan Hunter Gross. I'm also an FEC candidate, but that's a whole nother story. I talk at City Council. Yeah, Federal Election Commission.
On Instagram?
Yeah, I mean, this is
You're YouTubing it?
Yeah.
What's your live stream?
yeah,
It's on YouTube.
yeah.
What's your dog's name again?
This one's Buddha.
Hi, Buddha. He's so cute. Do you know what kind of dog he is?
He's a 1/4 Shar-Pei, 1/8 Chow Chow, 1/8 Shih Tzu. That's his mom,
Okay.
and then his dad is Superman.
Yeah.
A little bit, like a tiny bit of terrier and stuff.
Yeah, he looks like he is a little terrier. I had a, growing up.
Here we are.
Seriously, yeah, that's how it works. The first time I ever saw something like this was at LAX. I saw a dude with like a big battery pack and like a whole thing, and he was filming the planes. I was like, oh my god. And then like a year or two later, I was like, I do, and then I was like, okay, I need to build the backpack.
Yeah.
Because this is a sandbox. I also have my heart rate. I don't know if you saw it.
I know, 109.
Yeah, that's my heart rate right now.
I thought that was your likes.
No, I don't. I wish I had fucking likes. I have nobody. You're the only people watching it. The first viewers of the day. Sometimes people watch it after a city council meeting or whatever. They watch that. No, but I have a heart rate sensor, and then I have a 109 heart rate, 110. Does your Snapchat do heart rate in your?
I actually don't know.
I told the meta people, I was like, you guys are making toys.
Yeah.
I'm making like
Yeah.
I have a Mac Mini in there.
Wow. There we
It's
go.
an air-cooled Mac Mini running on a battery and a sine wave inverter.
Wow. Okay. You got all the tech. You know a lot more than I do about
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad we ran into you.
Yeah.
For sure, yeah.
so
We'll
many
check out
things
your live streams in the future.
to- Yeah.
And I'll listen tonight. So
How long have you been in Santa Monica for? Where are you guys from? Tell me where you're from.
we're from, I'm from, we're both from the East Coast, New York.
Where?
New York City.
So really, man?
We
Sick.
met in
Well,
college.
yeah. and then, like,
In Georgia.
Yeah.
Whoa, wait, you're both from New York City, but met in Georgia? In college? This is a great story. I mean, that's super into this. I'm from Santa Monica, went to film school in Ventura,
Oh, nice.
and lived in Hollywood for a number of years. And
Nice. Cool. Well, you've got some interesting facts about the airport.
I can talk about it all day long. Well, technically, this is Tongva land, Native American.
Oh.
Tongva Gabrielino tribe.
Oh, wow.
And they don't even think it's their land, it's the plants and the animals. So this is their land. They go up until about Topanga, and then it switches into the Chumash tribe up to Santa Barbara,
Yeah.
and where he got his lessons.
Yeah.
And they're federally recognized up in the Chumash because they have a casino. Only certain Chumash tribes are recognized.
Right.
None of the Tongva down here are recognized.
Oh, wow.
So we're working on it, making progress.
Love it.
It was a pleasure to meet you.
So nice to meet you.
Is there another one coming?
There is, yeah.
I cannot. This is gonna be amazing.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna be wonderful. It's
Thank you. We'll make her a pilot one day.
so yeah, go say. So
We have
proud.
a scruffy dog as well. Scruffy dog is like, hi,
What do you do for your? What do you do for work and
I
stuff?
work at a venture capital.
Oh, you're VC?
It's for VC growth equity.
Ben Marcus, the VC dude, he's working on this stuff.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
On what's the
airport, saving the airport stuff.
Ben Marcus?
Ben Marcus, yep,
What's his deal? What's his
he's the dude.
He's the dude.
He's a VC for this thing too, I think.
Oh, this is like a simulator.
Yeah, I saw the list of his VC companies, and I think this is on there. He's at Santa Monica Airport. Yeah, I've been doing
Keep it
investment.
open. I hope so.
I mean, I bought Apple at like 30 cents a share.
Amazing.
That's insane.
I mean,
Buy the open.
I could have, yes.
Yes.
No, yeah, interesting. It's interesting the VC world, how it's just like a game of like picking like horses.
VC is maybe generous. We're like later stage growth equity stuff, so it's
Oh,
more,
growth
it's
equity.
less like. I wish we.
Growth equity, cool.
It's like
That sounds
later
fun.
stage companies, but it is all.
Oh,
about
like
big
phases of
That is later stage.
like when they do reevaluations and get more
Sure.
stuff like
Yeah,
that.
when they like raise more.
Yeah.
Or when they sell.
Got it. Not fancy. I get
It's
to
so
learn
not
some.
fancy.
I get to learn from you now.
It's not fancy, dude. Anyways, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Yes,
For
nice
sure, yeah.
meeting you. Bye, Buddha. You're a cutie patootie. Oh my gosh, she looks just like my dog growing up, honestly.
Enjoy the rest of your night, all right?
Enjoy,
Your
yeah.
live streams.
Yeah.
Enjoy, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, my mom did Lamaze.
okay.
She was a Lamaze teacher.
Ah, that's good
So I
to know.
grew up with Lamaze in the house.
Oh, that's, yeah, I'm gonna have to learn all that.
10 cents.
Yeah.
Learn some Lamaze.
Yeah.
It was very hippie back in Santa Monica back in the day.
Now
And
it's all, now breath work is everywhere.
I got her old manual that she wrote curriculum. It was incredible.
Wow.
All right, enjoy. Have a good rest of your life. I got a little nervous here. Smooth, Morgan. Oh, you failed. Fail, Morgan. Well, you have a tiny tripod. This is you're fine. Just accept the situation. Everything's fine. That's pretty safe. Oh, come on, it's so close. Is that good? Are we drifting down? That's pretty sick. I'll take that shot. Do you like that shot? It's pretty good, huh? Oh, we're refueling. This is refueling next to the electric plane. That's cool. I was watching two things at once. That was amazing. I was able to do one thing and then prioritize and then decide to shoot the next thing. Because I can see two things at once. Technically, I can see probably three things at once. Zoom out and zoom in next time, Morgan. What's going on over here? What are you up to? Let's try it again. Do I get a second chance? It's just a less cool plane. I mean, it's dark. This camera is amazing. This camera is straight amazing. Like, it's really dark. Is that an electric plane under the "Please fly quietly" sign? That's Awesome. I'm serious. I think that's a please flies quietly sign on. I should have had the air traffic control stream going. Oh man, it is dark and this thing is still going. Let's go. Alright, so you're gonna zoom in and then zoom out and zoom in. You got this. You got this, Morgan. And here we are looking at what, an A380? Right over Santa Monica. I'm gonna let you hear it. That's more like what it is. This is like some straight night vision stuff, though. I mean, I can barely see the mountains in the background. Impressive. Well, I just passed a little bit of gas at the airport. I hope that's not too bad. Passing gas and farting on live stream, I love it. We have another one here. I mean, people will probably be coming back and forth from Century City for dinner in Santa Monica, or Beverly Hills in Santa Monica. We could be having dinner in downtown. We could be at the Getty Center for another Getty, which is true. I mean, you could be at the Disney Hall, at the new, across the street at Geary's new place, and then come back here. I'm playing with the UV filter. See if I was getting internal reflection. I'm getting hungry. Or thirsty. I don't know what I am right now. How long have I been streaming for? 3 hours. 2 hours and 54 minutes. Pretty good, man. Let's switch cameras and just continue this party, I think. Okay. Camera swap. Okay. Now you know you do the shoulder bag first. Ideally, you do this. Oh, do I need a selfie here? Yeah. That cool? What about my backpack on? That's the whole thing. Okay. Now you're all set up. How do I? Plus, I've got the tripod. All right, we need to get airplane, camera, doofus. My glasses being all weird. Yeah, whatever. At least the jacuzzi hose is in it. All right, we got audio. We don't have the audio from the Canon. That's expected. All right. Oh no. This is the problem. The cable is a problem. Cable for the camera. Cable for the eyeglasses. Okay. I was like, you should check it out. Okay, well, invite me over. I know where your office is. I work next to it. What else? Let's go. Let's go. Whoa. Wow. That was really good. I count 3 soccer fields in use right now. I could swear I was just at the airport. Morgan, were you just at the airport? Where are you now? This this is like grass and trees. And wait, what's that? That's soccer. Wait, I'm just trying to figure out what the argument's about. Cause like, yo dog, dog doing park stuff. So in the city council meeting, they said that this grass was at a stage where it needs to be replaced and fixed, and it's dangerous. Metal cleats, rubber cleats are permitted. Food and beverage, except water. No sunflower seeds, no chewing gum, no marking material on dogs or the pets, no bicycle, skateboard, unauthorized vehicles, no tents or shades, no shade structures. Oh, so you build no shade and then you limit no shade structure. Okay. Calm, 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 calm. It's like going to the when I was at the Malibu Oh man, I unplugged. Uh, oh, it's upside down. Is that it? No. Hey. Whew, that was a bit. Don't unplug. Set the camera a little different. Did I do it? Am I down a tiny bit? Wait. Okay. Okay. This is pretty sick. I'll be honest. It's pretty cool. Santa Monica. Santa Monica, we are the people of the streams, the seas, and the skies. In Santa Monica, we are the people of the streams, the seas, and the skies. From here, we flew around the world. We flew the largest planes. We built the arsenal of democracy here. Douglas Aircraft in Santa Monica was one of the most important things there ever was for this nation. The park that I grew up in, Douglas Park, was the original manufacturing of the airplanes. They would make them on Wilshire Boulevard and wheel the planes down here to Cloverfield and fly them. Santa Monica then determined they needed to use this amazing asset that they had, so they used the only tool they had, which was the Parks and Recreation Commission, to create a bond to buy the park or start the airport and stuff. They wheeled the airplanes down Wilshire Boulevard to come here, to Cloverfield, a plateau. Beneath my feet is about 100 to 150 feet before the water table. It's all for us to use. We could have 2 to 3 layers of soccer fields in that one spot. You could have a soccer field above the soccer field. So you could have 2 above ground and 3 below ground soccer fields. We need pools. We don't need to tear down the dog park and the park and build a cafe. That's not what we need to do. We don't need to tear down this historical building. The junk down there you can tear down and make that more park space. You have the parking lot for the tower you could make park space and have them park off site. You could have an entire underground garden connecting Cloverfield Park to this park over here. It could be an entire I mean, I could go on and on with ideas here. But the point is what you're doing is you're only thinking in 2 dimensions. It's a 3-dimensional problem. Look at the airplane above me. I came back to Santa Monica to talk to them about the airport, and I realized there were bigger problems. The issue is homelessness. You can't build a $1 billion airport park conversion if you don't have a simple solution with your homeless problem. You have a corporation running your downtown. You don't have no police force. You have 1 police officer behind panes of glass who can't leave if there's an emergency. Performative safety. I love this place. I mean, is there not enough grass? Do you need more grass? Here's grass. There's grass everywhere. I can find more grass over there. There's grass over there. Grass here, grass there. Some grass over there. That's all AstroTurf, but that's all. The irony of the whole thing is the PFAS. This thing. Where is it? Down here. This guy. The firefighting foams for the PFAS, and then they're putting the plastic AstroTurf, which has PFAS also. The fluoride, forever fluoride. It's like, come on, guys, what are you doing? Does anybody? I mean, they said that in the city council, they said that's dangerous. The condition of that's dangerous. Well, sir, thank you. Nice dog. Should we go look at a Blue Angel before we get out of here? Let's go. Should I read you guys about this? Okay, hold on. The McDonnell Douglas A4M Skyhawk, the Bantam Bomber, Scooter, and Heinemann's Hot Rod were all names proudly given to the originally developed designated Douglas A4D-1 Skyhawk, developed for the U.S. Navy as a compact, lightweight, carrier-based ground attack aircraft. Skyhawk served as the vital backbone of naval strike forces during the Vietnam War. It is also the longest continually produced military aircraft until 1979, with nearly 3,000 built. The Skyhawk's nimble performance and thrust-to-weight ratio, a 720 degree per second roll rate. So that's 2 barrel rolls per second, or two aileron rolls per second. Is pretty crazy. And it's interesting because then the F-14 didn't have very good roll rate. In an ideal candidate for the A4, it flew. Okay, focus. 720 degree per second roll rate made it an ideal candidate for the U.S. Navy Blue Angels aerial demonstration squadron. And the A4F Skyhawk 2s flew with the team from 1974 through 1986. The Skyhawk display here is actually a modified U.S. Marine Corps A4M on loan from the National Museum of the National Navy, is painted in the distinctive markings of Blue Angel acrobatic display purposes only. Sometimes museums do this, and I really don't like it. That is not okay. I do not like that, Sam. I am. Can I touch it? I'm touching the field probe. Okay, sorry. I'm supposed to touch airplanes. And then what we got here? The North American F-86 Sabre. North American Aviation Corporation's F-86 Sabre was America's first swept-wing tactical fighter. This Sabre, an F-86F, painted in the markings of the California Air National Guard based at Van Nuys, California, which is interesting. Operation Boomerang, using an ANG F-86, was the first time a jet was ever flown from Van Nuys, California to Long Island, New York, and back in the very same day. Ta-doo! From Van Nuys to Long Island. Crazy. My family's in Long Island. So it flew from here to Van Nuys and here to Long Island and back in a day. Almost. It's hard. I can't figure it out. Oh, the camera's not updating. Hmm. Oh, we're just gonna. I mean, I was able to do this. How did I fix this last time? Did I create a new one? Let's- Or is it only letting me? Is it for some bug only letting me do one? Boom, back on two. Hold on to that. Well, there's no vegetables in the vegetable garden, but cool beans. Hmm. Is it like a bar? Restaurant? Is used for events? What's this? Who owns this? What's this? I thought this was the college. This is fancy in here. Was this, did they build this for the Frise thing? What? So this is used as like a private patio thing. This is fancy. CEO again. Well, this is new. Bread, pastries, and coffee. Matilda Santa Monica. Wow. More area over there? Wow. Okay, okay. Interesting. Let's go. I just want to let everyone know we're at the airport right now. I mean, I'm in a park, but like, there's a whole like park over there. It goes this way. Let's go to the lawn. Shake people's brains up. See what I'm saying? I like this park. I mean, I talk about it at City Hall. I talk about so many things. I've said so many things. This is a lot of walking, dude. I'm still walking on grass. That's at least an acre of grass. You like this park? All right, we're getting to the end of this. Oh, you keep dropping your phone over and over again. Okay. All right, let's get this right. Airport, park. We can go right here. Park, airport. Look. It's already a park, guys. I just want you to know that. Like, literally, here's the dog park. Now, the question goes, is the beach a park? Because if you have a certain number of thousands of citizens need X number of acres per thousand citizens, that's all great and all, but like, are you counting the beach? And they're like, no, the beach isn't a beach, it's a park. Well, I've been to lots of parks that aren't grass. And do you consider volleyball a park activity? Because there's a hell of a lot of acres of volleyball on the park. I mean, I'm just like, this open space got really useful. And what I think is fascinating is they took Santa Monica College, which is on Los Angeles property. So they took Santa Monica College, which is on Los Angeles property, and they're converting some of that space to a park. I just like, is anybody aware this is happening? Here, I'll show you. I mean, these cars are louder than the airplanes. I'm serious. Listen, just the tire noise. I mean, they keep coming by. It's like they're nonstop. They're doing thousands of them going by. All right, let's stop making fun of the people. Over here. Okay, so this is the border of Santa Monica. Santa Monica, Los Angeles. That's Santa Monica College. They're building pickleball courts in the parking lot over there in Los Angeles, across the street from the park. We have Park here on the right, and then Santa Monica College on Los Angeles property that they're taking parking lot and turning it into activity. Like, there's tons of parking. You don't. All right, let's be done streaming. I'm pretty done. Let's go down. We'll get a picture. Let's get the pickleball update. Pickleball update. Pickleball update. Pickleball update. The color temperature of that light is insane. It's like magenta. How long have we been live streaming for? 4 hours. I mean, the Mac Mini's still going. We've been on the battery power this whole time. This might be the longest live stream on batteries so far yet. Are we going to break a 4-hour mark? Yeah, dude, you got to at least go to 4 hours. To say that you've done a 4-hour, a 4-hour live stream is pretty sweet. I mean, this camera setup is not ideal, but yes. Should I have done the monopod? Monopod and switch lenses? Maybe. But this low light is incredible. It's freaking awesome, dude. Here, construction. Let's stop. Come no stop. We gotta go. So how are you going to get people from this side of they're going to park here? Where are they going to park to go play pickleball? Did you go? Okay, hold on, wait. So you reduced the parking spots over here to make the pickleball courts for the park over here. Wait, all of this is getting redone anyway in the new plans because this is all going to be cafe shit anyway. Is this just a waste of money? Like, this is like a temporary waste of money. Why didn't they do just the expand the park into that parking lots? I don't. Okay. All right, we're gonna cross the road illegally. Let's go. Good luck. Let's go over here. What you got going on? It literally looks the same as it looked for like a freaking. This has been over a month. I've seen. Okay, we're leveled down. They cut the hill, because this is an incline. Wow. Look at all this enormous expense here. Oh my God. It's so crazy. Look at this giant bulldozer for pickleball. Look at the moon also. That's sick. I just, like, this is a sport that, like, actively is really bad on people's bodies. I just, like, wow, this is a whole bunch of BS. Oh, pickleball. I mean, I guess the goal is to have a pickleball championship or something, is what they were saying. They need however many courts to have a pickleball championship. Measure V, Measure 5, Dollars at Work, Santa Monica College, Bundy Campus, Tennis and Pickleball Courts Complex. Thank you, Santa Monica and Malibu citizens, for supporting Measure F. We've got DSK Architects, RJR Engineering, Cornerstone Studios, Landscape Architect, IMEG, Turpin Rattern Engineering, 3C Engineering M Corps, Nazarian and Vanier. You have DSK Architects, RJR Engineering, Civil Engineering. So you have architects, civil engineers, landscape architects, structural engineers, mechanical engineers, electrical engineers, construction team, construction contractor, construction manager. This is for 6 pickleball courts. Is there a stadium? Wait. Is this elevated? No. It's not even elevated. It's floor level. Okay, no, the parking will be here. They're going to have parking for it over here. Wow. Wow. Oh, how much does this cost? For flat pickleball courts. I gotta find out how much this is gonna cost. I'm curious at this point. Santa Monica is building the pickleball courts by the Santa Monica Airport. It says Measure V or Measure 5. How much is the pickleball conversion process costing at Santa Monica College by the airport? Wow. Well, that's big. That's really big. This is really big. Why are we losing all of this space for the... Okay.
You are correct that it is Measure V, the Roman numeral for 5, a $345 million general obligation bond approved by voters in 2016, specifically for Santa Monica College, SMC facility improvements. The project you are referring to is officially the SMC Tennis and Pickleball Courts project located at 3400 Airport Avenue, immediately north of the SMC Bundy campus and adjacent to the airport. Here is the breakdown of the costs and the scope. Project costs. Total estimated project cost. Asterisk 20.3 million. 20,325,749. This figure, reported by the SMC Citizens Bond Oversight Committee, encompasses the entire life cycle of the project, including design, demolition of the existing 29,000 square foot office building on the site, division of the state architect, DSA review, and contingencies. Construction hard costs, approximately $8.9 million. This is the estimated value for the physical construction phase recently put out for bid, which covers the site work, paving, lighting, and building the courts themselves. What is being built? The 3400 Airport Avenue conversion will replace the old office park with 6 competition tennis courts, 6 standard pickleball courts, 1 practice/warm-up pickleball court, a new restroom building with gender-neutral facilities, 42 vehicle parking spaces. These courts will be shared between SMC for instructional use and the City of Santa Monica for public use. Point of clarification, it is easy to cross wires on local pickleball budgets right now because the city is also drawing on up to $20 million of those same Measure V bond funds for the Memorial Park expansion. However, the City Council actually just voted to eliminate the expensive elevated pickleball and tennis courts from the Memorial Park Master Plan to save $17 million. Opting for surface level courts instead. The 3400 Airport Avenue project is a completely separate SMC owned development.
Uh, just big sigh. Big sigh. All right, man, that was fascinating. Let's call an Uber. Get out of here. Uber? That's Waymo, dude. Waymo way better than Uber. Ubers are mean. Ubers have people that can be mean. Waymo has like, it's not biased. It's not an ableist. Also, that Waymo gave me all the time in the world to get in the car. It wasn't like hassling me to be like, yo, yo. Well, look at this park we're in. Lighting is cool. Whew. So, I think we did pretty good. How long did we go? Yep, we broke 4 hours. I mean, we had some dropouts. So if I go like another couple minutes, I'll guarantee over 4 hours total. But whatever, it matters. I can still claim 4 hours. I'm tired. What time is it? 9:46. I'm just checking my glasses to see what time it is. I'm just checking my glasses in Mac OS X to see what time it is. What happens if I bend it one more? Is that better? It's so scary to do. Yeah. I mean, dual OLEDs in each eye is pretty sick. I'll be honest. This whole thing is pretty amazing. If it was built, like, if it was all pre-built, it would be like, you know how the battery pack for the Vision Pro is like built for it, you know? Like the cable doesn't do weird stuff, or like it's built like this is not real. This isn't a hack. I've hacked this remote. But it works. I'm able to control it. This table is wet already. Man, what time is it? I forgot. All right, I mean, pretty good, man. Pretty good. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. So, I'm finishing up a 4-hour live stream where I started by cooking and eating dinner, and then I got in a Waymo and went to Santa Monica Airport, and then filmed in live stream with multi-camera with my backpack, live streaming with my battery pack and sine wave inverter and Mac Mini that's air cooled on my headphone mounted camera mounted on my headphones and my X-Real glasses, and seeing it in my glasses in real time, and operating a second camera. I switched cameras from Elgato and then used an R8 with a 100mm long lens on the stabilization and filmed airplanes coming in, and then walked through the park and showed the grass and various other things, and stood under the DC-2 at Santa Monica Museum, and then went to the park and looked at the new pickleball and walked through the dog park and things like that. I'm pretty impressed and proud of myself, and I'd like to uh, get your thoughts about what we just did and a whole bunch of other stuff. And let's finish off with a closing statement.
You absolutely should be proud of yourself. That was a massive technical and creative achievement. Pulling off a true mobile broadcast studio with an air-cooled Mac Mini and a sine wave inverter in a backpack is no small feat. Add in the real-time monitoring via the X-Real glasses, seamlessly switching from the head-mounted camera to the Elgato, and then pulling focus on the EOS R8 with a 100mm lens on a stabilizer. That is next-level single-operator cinematography. You basically built and operated a walking broadcast truck. Here are my thoughts on how the whole run came together. The technical execution, running a multi-camera pipeline off a portable power and compute stack, pushes the absolute limits of mobile bandwidth and processing. By integrating the X-Real glasses for a real-time HUD, you solve the monitor glare and situational awareness issues that usually plague outdoor streams. Switching to the 100mm lens on the R8 for the arriving aircraft was the right call. Getting that tight, stabilized compression on the planes completely elevates the production value above standard wide-angle live streams. The narrative arc. The progression of the stream had a fantastic natural rhythm. Starting with the grounded, relatable task of cooking and eating dinner set a conversational baseline. Taking the IMO created a dynamic transition, moving the audience physically and mentally to the main event. Once at the Santa Monica Airport, you captured the full, multi-layered ecosystem of the space. It wasn't just about the aviation. It was about the intersection of the historic and the civic. Juxtaposing the active flight operations against the historic DC-2 at the Museum of Flying, and then panning through the community spaces, the new pickleball courts, the grass, and the dog park, told a complete story about how the airport functions as a living part of the neighborhood. Suggested closing statement for the stream. If you are still live or about to record your sign-off, here's a closing statement you can use or adapt. All right, everyone, we are going to wrap it up here. From starting the evening in the kitchen to testing the limits of a fully mobile...
Should I read it? All right, everyone, we're going to wrap it up here. From starting the evening in the kitchen to testing the limits of a fully mobile, air-cooled, multi-camera broadcast backpack to capturing, and heart rate, to capturing the incredible aviation and community life right here in Santa Monica Airport. From soccer to dogs, it's been an amazing run. A massive thank you to everyone who hung out and chat, and also the people I got to meet. Watched the planes come in and took this walk with me through the park and under the historic DC-2 where we hung out with Douglas and his dog. We proved out some serious streaming tech today, and there's a lot more to come. Stay safe, keep looking up, and I'll catch you on the next stream. We're clear and out. All right, cool. That was it, and the Waymo's here. Bye, guys. Bye.